Hello. Hello, everyone. No. I'm not winning. The game is currently beating me. I think this run could be done at a live event. Like, I don't think an event would reject it. It's, well, maybe if they knew how likely a crash was, but like, it's more of a matter of being confident enough to submit it. But I mean, with more practice and more experience with it, I could see it. Slowing down the setups for safety isn't really going to do anything. Like, I don't do a setup unless I'm, like, I don't go through with a setup unless I'm like very, very confident in it in the first place. Except sometimes, but like most of the time, I won't actually do the warp unless I'm completely certain that it'll work. Thanks for 2 years, Durakai. Thanks for 27 months, Mount Shy. Thanks for 28 months, Gianista. Thanks for 19 months, Blinny. How long would it take a new runner to learn this? Quite a while. Actually, wait, do I always grab the sledge? I wonder if it might be good to intentionally grab the sledge. Yeah, so in this way I already have the angle when I'm over here. Assuming this is correct. I think 6F1's right. I have had quite a number of recent one-sided crashes, yeah. I mean, crashes and soft locks are the most common reason to reset this run. If you take out the crashes and soft locks, this run isn't that hard, but unfortunately the crashes and soft locks are a good 80% of the run. Will this crash? Nice. Quick warp to Keck. I'm gonna do another random warp until I crash. I mean, no, there's not a point in going back to older routes if newer routes are faster. There is 100% no SRM as a separate category, which I may go back to. Nice. How many non-crash random warps can I get before I crash? Does this already have a ceiling? Okay, no. Nice. Ah, that cancels the glitch. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, there's one thing I want to practice. Part of me wants to actually do the nervous test all the way to Kikiri Forest in this run, but obviously it's probably not a good idea. How does this work? When I'm holding slightly outside the dead zone on the control stick, if you look at the input viewer on the bottom left, I'm just like very slightly holding the control stick. When you're doing that, it preserves your speed, or it locks your speed into whatever speed you had before. And that bomb chew hitting my shield in the water sends me backwards really fast. Then I just hold that position on the control stick and it keeps that speed. This is a Hess and a Wes. Wes. I run this on WeVC. Alright, time for runs. No, that's same speed as a standard Hess. The one difference is that when you're doing it from water, you get a slower turning speed. So how fast I turn is much slower when coming out of water, but the actual like movement speed is the same. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest hundo route there's ever been. Harder than Old Maximum Child. It's hard in a different way, so it's hard to compare. Like in the Old Maximum Child, you could at least finish a route, even if it took a long time, but like this, you just... There's so many things that'll just force you to reset. Thanks for 18 months, Lonely Days. I'm not sure if it made any less common categories more interesting. Well, one thing that I have been interested in is potentially all gold Skulltulas. Because I think all gold Skulltulas would be similar to Hundo with using, you know, the warping plus F boots the whole time. I'm kind of curious about how all gold Skulltulas would be with this. I think it might be interesting. I would like to go back to no SRM Hundo if there's a route change. But there's no route change, it's the same as it always was. I mean, I still might go back regardless, because I do eventually want to go back to it for sure, but a route change would make me more interested in going back. Thanks for 69 months, Vatic. Nice. More likely to play TP. I don't know about that. But yeah, I do have a large number of things I want to do on my OOT to-do list. Where can you plebs see the OOT to-do list? In my head. Mac and Child hasn't really discussed SRM. The way I see it, it probably should be split with SRM and no SRM. Initially, like early on when SRM was found, it was actually like pretty much purely a good thing. But now, it would probably be like very similar to the Hundo route with a few things added on. So it probably should have a no SRM version to be more different. Not everything, but a lot. Hey, Tharo, thanks. No, Mac and Child would probably not do the adult SRM. Thanks for 16 months, NIV. What was the biggest game changer since 417? Quite a lot. Being able to heavily manipulate memory is a good one. If you haven't seen this run before, it will look quite strange. At least in like 5 minutes. Thanks for this bathtub. Yeah, even if you have seen the route, it's still pretty strange. Am I gonna crash today? Highly likely. Has there been a day I've done runs where I haven't crashed? Where I've only either reset due to other reasons or soft locked? I don't think so. Yeah, even the last multiplayer rando I did had crashes. That felt very slow. I have lower speed. Feels slow. Now this is fast. Now it's slow. Thanks for 15 months, so squared. Thanks, Lonely Days, for gifting sub to Vesper. Wait, how did I lose so much time? That didn't feel bad. Blaney, that's to despawn the fish instead of having to recatch it. Hey, Glitchymon, thanks. Are you serious? That's not good. Yes, I am sure this is quicker than before. Oh, yeah, Blenny, that's it. Okay, yeah. I guess I just spaced out and mixed up setups. Yeah, for that short time, the game thought I was adult, and that's what allowed me to equip Mirror Shield. But then, as soon as I go back through the loading zone, it puts me back at child, but with the same equips. The broken item with the purple and yellow stripe is Shadow Medallion, but it's just a glitched item that doesn't actually do anything. That's just a side effect of other glitched items that I did want, like the eyeball frog and the bunny hood in different item slots than usual. Did that work? I might have grabbed the wrong piece of grass, I'm not sure. Oh my god, did I save that? Okay, yeah. Why'd I... Okay. Cool. Clutch save. Okay, I think I understand why the Skulltula doesn't spawn sometimes. I think it's actually dependent on if one of the bugs is still out when the Skulltula appears. Or when it's supposed to appear at least, and I don't think that'll be the case here. But that kind of sucks, because there's not much you can do, because you can only catch one of them. I mean, I guess you could catch both, but that'd be bad. Or I guess just... oh no, that's bad. I guess you could just, dump them as far away from the soil as possible, or something. Oh no. Thanks for gifting a tier 2 sub, Saltiest Knight. Thanks for 19 months, Shadow Sane. Thanks for 18 months, Sindan. Oh, I didn't even see Demon raided. Thanks for the raid earlier, Demon. Sorry, I completely missed it. Dude, it's hard. I have so much to focus on. Yeah, it was during a busy time. Yeah, I have so much to focus on, especially in that section. Any gifters channel points reward? Is that just to like essentially a channel points reward to beg for gift subs in chat? Sounds like a great idea. I don't want to trust that. I'm pretty sure that was good, but I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, that was definitely good, and I should have gone with it. Yeah, it's possible to SRM in the Brawl demo. You can do SRM on any version. Although certain setups are version exclusive. Thanks for the sub, Real Yacht Boy. This is on the Wii VC version. Did you SRM the demo timer? So, initially I would have said no, but Save State was messing around yesterday and he seems to have been able to escape the GameCube emulator on the GameCube version using Ace/SRM. So this, I guess, opens the possibility of potentially escaping the Brawl demo emulator. Escape as in, like, he was able to change code outside of the game and actually in the part of the emulator itself, so I don't know how far it can actually go, or if he's been able to get anything else out of it. But, I guess there's a possibility, maybe? Thanks for 15 months, French Fry Apocalypse. Thanks for 6 months, Omnius. Well, apparently with some of the work that Save State and Cheese have been doing, they might be able to get Ace on GameCube or something. I don't quite understand exactly what's going on. Oh, I did an extra roll there. Dead. Cool. Yeah, I opened the gate by killing all the enemies. Unfortunately, you can't go under the gate with the tilt. You can go under some things with the tilt, but not that gate. I think it's specifically cylindrical collision you can go under. And that is not cylindrical. Thanks for 2 years, Noctivus. No, your movement options for setups are the same with the tilt. Wait. Thanks for the year too, Bert. I will not stop dying. Yeah, I don't know how I'd react to seeing this years ago. This is very crazy. Actually, I'm really glad this came out. This was found in like the age of GZ, where I can actually use GZ to like understand stuff. If this was pre-GZ, then this would just be like, dude, what? Yeah, if we found this pre-GZ, then that would have been... We would have, like, thought this was TAS only or something. Yeah, it'd be so bad to practice without GZ. Thanks for 6 months, Iceberglitis. I honestly think, like, this route is probably impossible to learn if you don't have GZ. I don't know if I could ever see anyone learning this route and being able to completely do it without the use of GZ. I don't prefer this route or the old route. They are both good, and the old route is now just 100% no SRM. So they are both main routes. Yeah, we might not have found this in the first place without GZ. That's also true. Thanks for the year, Matt Grover. Well, actually, no, when Skater was researching the thing where he found that you could hold, like, fish and ran a piece of grass above your head, which we later found out was SRM. When he was researching that, I guess, in theory, he almost could have found SRM if he knew what was actually going on. And that was either like pre-GZ or like when GZ first came out, like the first basic version of GZ. Imagine if SRM was the first glitch found in OT&MM. Dude, if we understood lever armor when it first was found. Actually, we kind of do have a similar situation with RBA. Like, obviously RBA isn't quite on the level of SRM, but RBA was found in like 2005, and it feels like a glitch that, you know, needed to be found much later with how it's all, you know, memory manipulation stuff. RBA always feels like a glitch that should have been found later, when in reality it was actually one of the first big ones. Like, RBA was found before Super Sliding, before Coco Jump, before Shadow Early. Well, technically BA was found before all those things. RBA wasn't understood to be a thing until like 2 years later. Even though BA requires RBA. But that's because we were all dumb. Yeah, and Equip Swap is more recent than it should have been. Equip Swap feels like it should have been found a decade ago. It feels like RBA and Equip Swap should have switched places in the time they were found. Reverse Equip Swap, no. I actually would not recommend starting with glitchless runs, just because glitchless is so long and there's so much to learn when starting out. I think, in general, it's probably better to start out with something shorter and more approachable, I guess. Because, like, it seems like people have this impression that, like, glitchless is easier to learn because it doesn't have the glitches. When really glitchless actually has a lot to learn. And it's pretty long, which might be hard to actually get into if you're just starting out. So really, I think probably stuff like Defeat Ganon, No SRM, and GSR are those are the ones that I'll always recommend starting with. The one thing about if you do start with glitchless is that glitchless is very movement oriented, and so it will probably get your movement good faster than some other people. But at the same time, that could also be the opposite, where sometimes understanding good movement might be hard to fully understand what good movement really is until you're better at the game. And in that case, you might be doing glitchless like without really getting much out of it, because if you're not like quite understanding how to improve your movement, and you're kind of just doing the game glitchless and that's it. But yeah, that was probably longer than it needed to be, but yeah, generally I wouldn't recommend starting with glitchless, but it's not the worst. It's not like it's a terrible category to start with, but it wouldn't be my recommendation. But if glitches interest you, then go for it. Really, I think the best category to start with is the one that interests you most. Unless it's this category. Then reconsider. Well, what interests you most plus what is more accessible. Find what category seems to be the best balance of both. That is both interesting to you and reasonably accessible to someone new. Yeah, and stuff like GSR is very accessible because there's tons of resources. GSR is like just generally the most speedrun category. Aside from, you could argue Defeat Ganon, No SRM, but like I think Defeat Ganon, SRM, No SRM has more like individual submitted runs, but I think most of them are from people that kind of do a run and then they're just like, okay, cool, I did an OOT speedrun, see ya. Whereas GSR is more people that continue to run the game. A lot of Defeat Ganon, No SRM runners are just kind of like one and done, where GSR is more people that stick around. Oh, I actually want to take, okay. One more hit. Thanks, Orlux. Thanks for 20 months. I think people should not start with tank percent or all cows. I think that is a bad idea. For several reasons. That was scary. I thought I'd pop them all. Should be good. I can generally tell if it's going to crash there or not based on the way the camera swings when I die. And it went the correct direction. So I know it's good. Uh-oh. This is really bad. Okay. Saved. Glitchman, are you making sure to do one ESS turn before the side hop? That should make you avoid flipping in bounds. Otherwise, just turn on collision view and like see exactly where. Oh no, hold on. Need to slash. But yeah, just like turn on collision view, I guess, and see exactly where you're flipping in. Okay, this room's bad. Don't think there's any saving this. I just used Furrow's Wind. I didn't safety save. Saving right now would delete Furrow's Wind. Yeah. Just hope it doesn't crash. Hope I get a good angle that... Okay, yeah. That's because I failed the second recoil that threw off the timing for when I jump slash after the second recoil. I need to like know that if I do fail the second recoil, then I need to jump slash earlier after it to get the second try. Thanks for 17 months, King of the Homeless. I can do more safety saving, and I was before, but I just didn't really need it. Like, I actually used to safety save before that one. I actually used to safety save like right before that Furrow's Wind, but I just didn't really fail it that much, so I thought, okay, I don't really need the safety save anymore. Then I failed it. Thanks for 14 months, Lundberg. What's the success rate of this route? Low. I'm always plus 5 to 7 on escape because my PB escape was good and failing West escape costs 5 to 7 seconds and I fail it a lot even though I shouldn't. Also, escape is like the least important split of the run. I think I have more important priorities this run than escape. The left side rolls, you should just be able to hold very slightly down and A. I think it might be based on like the setup, like you probably have to do all the entire movement of the setup to make it a left side roll and not a right one. But it should consistently give you left. But I'm not sure. If for some reason it's not, I'm not sure what's happening then. Thanks for 22 months, Mox D. Yeah, maybe you're holding slightly down and right, without realizing it. I just thought the eye tracker would be interesting to show off like where I look on the screen for setups and stuff, especially since this run has so much of it. Just thought people might find it interesting. Thanks for the sub, Bullaxer. Yeah, it sucks that Firefox doesn't have the eye tracker, sorry. I mean, I use Firefox too, so I couldn't even watch my own stream with it. Which sucks, but whatever. Thanks for 7 months, Deku Dreaming. Yeah, there is an extension that can make it act like you're using Chrome so that it actually does work on Firefox. I think there's a command for that, right? Yeah, so if you're on Firefox, check out that extension and you should be able to use it. Although apparently it's a little bit glitchy sometimes. I'll never play Billy Hatcher. I'm pretty sure I played Billy Hatcher once as a kid, and I didn't think very much of it. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with it not being available for Firefox is. Especially because it wasn't usable, like last time I used the eye tracker was like a year ago. And back then it like just came out and it wasn't available on Firefox. And they made it sound like they were working on making it available for Firefox, and it's been a year now and nothing has changed, so I don't know. Thanks for 16 months, Badger Hustle. Come on. Thanks for 4 months, Metal Rush. Why did I still hear the bomb shoe sound? Weird. Yep, and weird champ are bad. Or at least they are typically used in bad ways. Don't know. This is gonna be weird. Alright, that's gonna fail. Yeah. Might be able to give this a second try. Oh, that could actually be bad. I think that might actually not let me do a second try. Dude, it happened again. Well, never mind this. Oh, whoops. Yes, give me all the 4 symbol keys. Okay, I'm gonna reset, but I'm gonna see if this actually works out. I think it's gonna fail at the bugs. Yeah. Oh, that was a winner heart piece. Really? Oh. Oh, I know why that crashed. So I pressed A immediately after closing that text box, and if the item value is negative, then it acts like opening a chest. Most of the time, I just don't press A, so I'm not opening a chest. And so most of the time you don't see that, except for that bomb 2-1 at the beginning. If the item value is specifically 80, it acts like a chest, and if you try to open it, it crashes. So I can tell for sure that my item value there was 80. Yeah, all I have to do is just not press A there. I mean, I normally know when to not press A during that. It's just that because I got into an item loop that I wasn't familiar with, then I was just kind of pressing A randomly. Like, that's not going to happen in the regular chain. Yeah, 80 as in 128, 80 in hex, so 128 in decimal. That item 128 wasn't actually any item, that's why it crashed. So the way the items work with positive and negative is that each item list of positive and negative has the same item values. It's just it has one positive version and one negative version. The negative version being chest, the positive version being you just get the item instantly. The exception is for the positive list 0, or if it's item 0, then you can pick up the thing that's giving you items. And the negative version of that is 80, and I guess there's no negative of being able to pick it up, so it just crashes. Something like that. But basically it's the negative version of the item value that lets you pick it up, which doesn't actually associate with any number or item value. So it crashes. Thanks for 6 months, the musician. Thanks for 3 months, Jake Sully. Okay, maybe I shouldn't call it the negative version of 0, but you know what I mean. The negative list, the corresponding value on the negative list that would match up with 0. 0's corresponding place on the negative list. Cool angle. Thanks for 13 months, Phosphorus. Yeah, I can understand that. A lot of people do prefer the no SRM route. I do eventually want to go back to it. But for now, this is fun. Dude. I mean, I know you guys might want to make fun of me saying this is fun, but I mean, I do legitimately enjoy it. Like, I always have enjoyed the, like, most insane, most difficult stuff in OOT. Like, that's why I ran stuff like max percent child and low percent MST, because, like, they were super hard but super fun, and I think this is in that same, like, category. The very hard stuff can also be very fun. What is Max and Child now? If SRM was allowed, it would be very similar to this run, and you'd get... There's a lot of stuff in this run that's in the adult section that doesn't really need to be. So you would just kind of like shift it to the child section. I think really the only interesting thing that Max Percent Child would do that isn't just shifting something to the child section is the lab Skulltula. Because you have to wrong warp to that, so you'd like add in that wrong warp. But then like most of the rest of the run would actually just kind of be 100% with stuff that's in the adult section, just shifted to the child section. So personally I think Max Percent Child probably needs an SRM and no SRM split. I wouldn't say completely pointless, but definitely in need of a split, at least. Well, honestly, maybe, I don't know. Why is OOT or Wind Waker speedrunning more popular than Breath of the Wild speedrunning? There's a few reasons. One, the games are older, so there's more nostalgia for some people running it. There's also more community activity, more research and development that's gone in over the years for both of them. I think another thing is Breath of the Wild, when it came out, was, not gonna lie, a pretty trash speed game. It's gotten much better. It's actually a really good speed game now, I think. But it takes time to build up like a lot of players and stuff. I actually do think like 5 years or so from now, I actually do think that Breath of the Wild will be one of the most popular Zelda speedruns in the future. But it'll take some time. But also, there is like one small issue with Breath of... or I don't know if it's a small issue, but there's also kind of an issue with categories. Where like... any percent, which is the category that most people would get into for a speedrun, is very hard in Breath of the Wild. And then the next category up on the like length list is all dungeons, which I think is pretty cool, but at the same time I can see some people not being super interested in all dungeons because it's just do the divine beasts and not much other stuff. And then there's all main quests, which is probably like the most balanced category, but is also over 3 hours for most people. I think the record is just under 3 hours. That's probably like the most balanced category, but due to the length, it's not going to be like the thing that brings in new players. Really? And then there's 100%, which you have to be at least slightly crazy to run. Thanks for 100 bits, Craig. And yeah, Breath of the Wild does have a lot of extension categories, like what was the run that was at GDQ? All Dog Treasures. I mean, I guess some people run that. I'm not sure how popular the extensions are compared to like the main ones. Thanks for 8 months, Reaper. Yes, the blue circle on your screen is the FBI tracking everything you do. But yeah, it's not like Breath of the Wild. Oh no, my tracker fell. It's not like Breath of the Wild is like the most unpopular speed game. It's got quite a few runners, so it's got decent popularity. But it does have a few things going against it. But again, I think over time it'll grow. Which actually I think is good. I actually think the best growth for a speed game long term is growth later on rather than growth early on. I think growth early on kind of means that it's... I don't want to say this in a bad way. It probably sounds like it's a bad way, but it makes it seem kind of basic. Like, if lots of people can get in on it very early on, then that might just mean like it's kind of basic. It's, you know, got very easy to get into mechanics, but might not be like, might not have the most depth long term. Whereas Breath of the Wild, I don't think fits that category. I think Breath of the Wild will start thriving long term. Yeah, I think Odyssey, I don't want to quite say Odyssey. I think Odyssey partly fits that bill, but not entirely. Like, there definitely is some like basic stuff to Odyssey, but I also do think it does have like pretty good mechanics for longevity in a way. I don't mean it in a gatekeeping or elitist way. I just mean it as in like a how much depth the game has to keep players invested for a long period of time. And that's just something that's gonna vary from game to game. Like OOT obviously has a ridiculous amount of depth that will keep players playing for 13 plus years. Whereas some other games, you might kind of explore everything there is to explore within a year or two. But yeah, I think Breath of the Wild will do well long term. Although one thing kind of going against it, back to that category issue, is that like if you just go by the three like main categories besides 100%, like the categories that people actually run, I guess, any percent, all main quests, and all dungeons. Those three categories do kind of only encompass a small amount of the total game. And then like, if you want to really get the full game, then 100% is kind of too much for most people. So there is that one worry that where like a good 80% of the game isn't going to be touched by most speedruns, which could be more of a negative thing. Okay, there's All Shrines too, but All Shrines wasn't like the... All Shrines isn't like the most popular thing, and I think All Shrines is really cool, but it's hard to get runners, it's hard to get a lot of runners to run, you know, 6 or 7 hour category consistently, I guess. But All Shrines is neat, yeah. Is All Shrines more popular than AMQ? I wouldn't expect that. I guess I could be wrong. Actually, I guess with the new skips for getting into certain shrines without being the dungeons, I guess that could have increased popularity quite a bit. Yeah, the shrine warp seemed like a really big deal in that category. What's the best time for a speedrun? So, I have a weird opinion on amount of time for a speedrun. I actually think the best length for a speedrun is like an hour 15 to an hour 30. And I know that might sound really strange coming from me, who hasn't done an hour and a half long speedrun in years. Well, I guess I have done like the shorter SRM categories. But, you know, I know that might sound weird coming from me. But it's like, speedrunning is weird where I prefer the categories with the most content, which end up being the longer categories, obviously. But then the long categories is kind of bad for taking up too much time of humans that need to have time to do other things. So, like, I don't know. I think the best speedrun time is like an hour to hour and a half, but usually the best speedruns are like 3+ hours because they have more content. So it's weird. Yeah, like there's some people that just can't do 3+ hour speedruns. Like it's just too much to... It's just too much for some people to just play a speedrun for 3 hours straight, which is understandable. Some people just don't want to sit down and play games for that long. So basically 120 stars is the best speedrun. I mean, it's not my personal favorite speedrun, but there is a good reason for its popularity, yes. Yeah, the 3 hour long speedruns could also be bad for viewers that like might not actually want to sit down for 3 whole hours. I mean, come on, who would actually sit down and watch a, you know, 3.5, 4 hour speedrun all in one sitting? That's no one would do that, right? That's just too much. But yeah, finding the perfect balance between length and content is hard to find in speedruns. Even my favorite category, OOT 100%, is not a good length, even if it does have, in my opinion, the best content. I'm not actually sure what my favorite non-OOT run is. There's a lot of runs in contention. MM, obviously I like MM a lot. I like Metroid Prime and Super Metroid a lot. Metroid Prime 2 also, actually. Wind Waker's pretty good. TP's pretty good, even though, you know, it's common to make fun of TP for not having any tricks in a long time. SM64 is up there, but I don't know if I would put SM64 as like my next favorite after OT. But SM64 is definitely up there. What else? I feel like I'm forgetting something obvious. Oh, the game we were talking about for like the last 20 minutes, Breath of the Wild. I actually think Breath of the Wild is a very good speed game. Night Sky, of course. Oh yeah, Portal 1 and 2, definitely up there. Thanks for 22 months, cheesy peasy. That's late. Or wait. No, that's late. I would prepare by practicing a lot and knowing exactly where I can make backup saves. And worst case scenario, ask the event organizers if it's okay if I use GZ save states as a backup for some places, because some places I can't really do a backup. aside from loading up GC. Why not running against 338 splits? Because there would be 2 splits that are accurate, the first one and the last one, and then everything in between would not make any sense. Second last is Castle Escape, which even that is different because we do the Castle Collapse skip from the room you wrong warp to from Deku Tree as opposed to Fire Temple. Well, I guess at the end of the split it is the same, so I guess you could technically have the final time for the second last split there. Thanks for 5 months, Firekiller. Thanks for 37 months, Tajni. No, don't know why. F-Boots crashed the adult. Zero boots do not crash for adult. Zero boots work fine. Well, actually, they crash on N64. But that's because of N64 and not child or adult. Thanks for 2 years, Kukami. I don't know, Didi. It's hard to say. I definitely think OT will have more stuff, but on the level of SRM, who knows? But I mean, it did take 20 years to find the most broken glitch in the game, so maybe. I feel like if we find something else that's similar in terms of brokenness to SRM, it's probably a similar concept. Even if it's not exactly the same execution. Maybe just like other ways that we can use certain stale references to manipulate data. Which one, Anglerosity? I guess I'll go check right now. Oh, this Goron City thing? I did not see this. Oh, I guess this is just like a safer method or something? Now that could be good. Yeah, I think light arrows are the most time-consuming item to get from Source. Either that or Nocturne. Because Nocturne, we have to route in some sort of wrong warp to the Nocturne cutscene, which is kind of inconvenient. Dude, that's the one thing that sucks about Source Requirement. Like, Source Requirement is good 99% of the time. But then when it comes to items that you get from cutscenes where the source is a cutscene, then it's like, cool, guess we're never allowed to skip this cutscene. Hate when I do that. When's Master Sword's cutscene skip? See, even that, we get Light Medallion in the Master Sword cutscene. Guess why we don't skip the Master Sword cutscene in this run? Because of Light Medallion. Dude, it sucks because if it wasn't for Light Arrows being in the Light Arrow cutscene and Light Medallion being in the Master Sword cutscene, we could literally just do one more adult SRM at the end of the child section, and we'd save like 7 minutes. I think it's Calm Kells. Please blow up. Okay. Basically, Joe Cool, you can get enough damage frames, but it's just much easier with a double chew, and I have the Spirit Chews to do it. So I might as well use the easier method. And also, it's common for the slash to just miss the chew, and I don't want to risk missing it. Whereas the double chew is pretty much always guaranteed to work. Yes, you can use SRM to equip a Goron Sword as Child. In fact, I could do it in this run if I wanted to, when I equip Mirror Shield during the adult SRM, but it's slower. Dude. I hate when I can't get out of that. I think a little unprepared. Had to completely redo the last one. If it weren't for that that one mess up during the item slot SRM, I think this would have been like a near perfect whole SRM section. Not near perfect, but like probably my best. Actually, it might still be my best. I split after I leave the area here. Yeah, this whole section is really good. Oh my god, I can't. No, Hammer's kid has nothing to do with SRM, that's just a quick swap. There are other glitched boots, but F boots is the only boots that we're actually able to get with SRM right now. But most of the other glitched boots just send you flying. They just like have some crazy Y velocity and you just start flying up at ridiculous speeds. If I equip the Highland Shield on a C button, it will either... well, equipping it will be fine. If I try to use it, it'll act like either eye drops or crash or some other weird glitched item. It's not actually a shield, it's just some glitched item. If I RBA it, I think it RBAs map compass and boss key in some dungeon. I forgot which dungeon, but that's interesting, I guess. I'm not sure the specific reason why so many glitched items act like eye drops, but I know it's like I think 1 every 4 glitched items act like eye drops. And glitched items are like from roughly items 60 to 255. So like a fourth of them just all happen to act like eye drops. I know there was some reason specifically figured out, but I forgot what it was. I do have some visual cues I can use, and also some like there's like some more subtle cues I can use. Like sometimes I'll use the heart beating. Like if you see the eye tracker right now, I'm looking at the hearts. I can use that sometimes. For the Jabu one specifically, what I actually do is I just move a little bit to the right and then wait for the camera to lock in place and then snap back to normal. And the snap back to normal means that I've passed over inbounds ground again. So as soon as I see that camera snap back, then I know I'm good to go. So I can use cues like that. And I can also use some audio cues sometimes. So I have... oh no, I was supposed to take damage. That's okay, I have spare shoes. So I have cues to know when to do all these out of bounds things. Yeah, it's really cool how like even just how you go through rooms like that you already went through in the previous route are different. Like usually when there's route changes, it's more like you change around some big stuff and then the small stuff like how you do rooms in dungeons typically stays the same, but now like even typical strats we would always do inside dungeon rooms is different now. Farthest I've gotten today was right after the long shot split. Thanks for 10 months, Mage Tamer. Thanks. The last big reroute before this was a reroute at the beginning of 2018 when we switched from N64 to VC. That was also the route that first implemented Ass Chest and had like most of the Furrow's Wind on B usage. And that reroute took a really long time. Yeah, SRM works on N64. Would I run any % if Ace was found? Are you a few months back in time? Oh, on GameCube. Yeah, I saw the stuff Save State was working on. If that actually makes GameCube faster for any %, I might actually. Although I'm a little bit skeptical it'll actually be faster, but if it is, I think I might give it a shot. Because dude, I want GameCube to be faster so bad. No dude, I hate failing this. For MM, the GameCube version is very bad, as in like it crashes a lot, it lags a lot. It's just generally a terrible version to play on. For OOT, the GameCube version is just slower for speedruns for the most part because it's mostly just the VC version with slower resets. And the resets are really, really slow. And more pause lag also. Pause lag is kind of bad on GameCube. But otherwise, it's mostly fine. It's just like, there's rarely a reason to run GameCube over VC. There sometimes is, like old NSR. Thanks for 6 months, Jetstones. Old NSR, yeah. Rip. At least it had its time. That might be late. This is potentially bad. Gotta be fast. Okay. Thanks for 3 months, Shapula. Super slow. Bad forest. Thanks for 8 months, pause, please. Always forget it, yeah. Thanks for sub, Flips Senpai. Thanks for 3 months, Shapula. Seriously? Thanks for 28 months, Launcher Stomper. Thanks for the sub, Nerdy Ursus. Wow, that's so dumb. Oh my god, stop targeting it. Yeah, a save and quit. In this run, I'm allowed to save and quit as long as Ferora's Wind is still set with the glitched entrance value. And in that case, because Ferora's Wind was set, I could save and quit. Are you serious? I do not want the fairy. This run's bad. I actually have to be careful here, because this will mess up my camera for the warp, which caused a crash yesterday. I have to know what I'm doing here. Are you serious? Zoom in. I need the camera. Okay, here we go. That was awkward. Thing. Not good. Well, actually, considering how much happened in that split, could have been worse. No, 100% NSR wouldn't even touch Zoro Zero. 100% NSR is just the title screen now. Or, not title screen, file select screen. You just type in beat the game on file select screen. A little bit more than beat the game, but it's typing. Oh wait, I need to take more damage. I'll take damage for the Skull Solo. The slash before entering the room is because sometimes when you fall down there, you can hit the fire on the pot, and that slash on the wall sets your entrance point to be just to the side of the fire so that you can't hit it when you fall. Because I actually lost several runs to jump slashing in and landing on the fire on the pot. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't aim. I don't want to get hit here. Actually, really good spawn. I think it's a question. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. What? I've never not clipped there. That must be like some kind of super precise position thing. Nice, I hit the hitbox on the stairs. The stairs, like, to blow it up has a huge hitbox that, if you saw that lag when I jump slashed, that was Link's sword hitting the hitbox that's supposed to bring down the stairs. I do not want health there. Why has this been giving me so much extra health when I don't want it? I wonder if this is fast. Oh my god, dude. I'm able to skip the heart in here at least, but it's not... That room went slower than normal even with being able to skip the heart. I thought I couldn't miss that if I just held straight left. Yeah, this is a guaranteed crash. Runs over. I don't have froze, or I do have frozen set actually, but I have to do so much to get back here. Well, let me see what I can do with this. Or... no. Yeah, I was thinking get as adult, but I still have to figure out another angle to get to... Alright, you know what? Mid-run angle finder. I need a setup for Ganon's castle. I use 6400, I don't... or whoops. I don't have time to input all of them. Give me an angle to 6400. Okay, there's one that's not too bad actually. Okay. Start at 4000, which should be this direction. 20 SS left. I actually should have used 6402. Since I at least would be a little bit faster to the Skulltula. So this does mean I'm down to Skulltula and I have to get it later on in the run. So this isn't, don't consider this that good. I'm gonna have to remember how to do adult crawl space skip mid-run. I think I remember how to do it, but I haven't done it in months. That's assuming I even get there. Come on. Shut up. I'm gonna have to look into that, the Decatree jump slash though. Like, I thought I would always get it if I just kept holding a direction, but I guess it can somehow still fail. Seriously? That's double bad. Because that made the bomb miss the pot and I have to wait another cycle for the Goron. I really just shouldn't see up there. Because Navi always wants to talk like right around the same time. Oh, I should just get these right now. Oh, this run is really dead. Oh no. Okay. What happens if Link goes in the pot? You actually void out. What happened on this split? I was in an imminent crash situation, had to save and reset to fix things, find a new setup mid-run to fix things. Quite a lot of bad stuff. It's kind of cool that I got to use the angle finder, like mid-run, to find a setup as a backup mid-run, but I mean, it's like cool in a like backup way, but not cool in a time loss way. Because I should be like 4 to 5 minutes ahead here. Yeah, would have been cool in a marathon for sure. Well, would have been extremely scary in a marathon. Well, actually not that bad because I saved and reset. Oh yeah, and I'm still missing the Skulltula, so I'm even more behind. But yeah, this is not good. I mean, I'll still continue it. I'll still do my best. Tech, I fell out of bounds and was in a situation where it was an imminent crash. So I had to save and reset, find a new angle to warp to Ganon's castle, because the setup I used was in a room in Deku Tree with a specific wall that I did not have access to anymore. So I had to pull up the angle finder, tell it to find a new angle for Ganon's castle setup, and now here I am. But I'm missing a Skulltula. That was Monka-S. Yeah, it was pretty Monka-S. Yeah, because I fell out of bounds in the room in Deku Tree where I was supposed to grab a Skulltula. So now I do not have that Skulltula, so I have to go back for it later. Later as in as adult. So very later. Nice. That's bad, because I used that box to break sticks. I'll have to break them against the wall, I guess. Yeah, this run's pretty scuffed. This is probably the most scuffed run I've gotten up to this point. That hasn't reset. Thanks for 20 minutes, Colbeck. It is always the scuffed runs that end up finishing, so maybe it's a good thing. Yeah, my key for that's the timer. I jump it in mid 15. I don't think it's gonna work. Never mind. Oh no, I broke eye tracker again. No. Okay. If it looked like my eyes were going crazy, that's why. My goal time is sub 330 / eventually sub 325. Or I don't know about sub 325, but like around, I think around 325 is going to be like the really, really good time. Yeah, Wolf. No, I can't finish the run if I'm missing the Skulltula. I have to go back and get the Skulltula later. I'm not intending on finishing without it. I just have to move it to a later spot in the run. Nice. Yeah, that Skulltula I'm gonna get it at the very end of the round. Oh my god. Right before I go to Goma. Actually, I wonder if I should... No, never mind. I was thinking... I wonder if I should do the old 2-3-1 skip from the no SRM route. But no, I think just get that Skulltula first and then do the regular 2-3-1 skip from above. How many different 2-3-1 skip strats are there? Quite a few. At least like 5. It depends on what you count. Like, do you count absolutely any method or any method that could realistically be used in a speedrun? But there's quite a few. Also, adult only or child only, stuff like that. Oh my god. Yeah, you do fall faster with iron boots. Or you accelerate downwards faster. Your maximum fall speed is the same. Oh yeah, that's true. I have something in both my right hand and left hand and they're both invisible. Invisible stick and invisible shield. No, you can't equip iron boots and F boots at the same time. I hope that hits. Okay. I didn't plant the bean, did I? Okay, good. In practice, I've accidentally planted that bean out of habit. When I'm not supposed to, and that's really bad. I'm supposed to plant it in Deathmine Crater. I didn't... Back when I did that backup to go to Ganon's castle, I forgot to reset Frodo's Wind. In fact, I should have warped back to Dodongo's Cavern instead of Deku Tree. And done the setup in Dodongo's Cavern. Well, I know, it would have worked in Deku Tree, actually. Yeah, that's RIP. So that mistake still came back. It's hard, man. It's hard. If you make a single mistake, there's like multiple things you need to keep track of to like fix it. Okay, let me take a break for a little bit. And I'll be back in a few minutes and do more runs. Thanks for 4 months, Leo Luch. Thanks for 10 months, No Face. I go on breaks to let chat spend all of the energy in one moment of spam. You caught me. The truth is out. Yes, I do leave. I don't just chill and watch chat for the whole time. Besides, you'd be able to tell with the eye tracker. The eye tracker would give it away.
Hello.
Unless I sabotage the eye tracker when I take a break. Chuck E. Cheese is streaming. Chuck E. Cheese has a Twitch channel? Why am I speedrunning and not watching Chuck E. Cheese stream on Twitch? What is Chuck E. Cheese streaming? I would love to know. Please don't tell me it's just chatting. Oh, it's just Fall Guys. Okay, that's much less interesting. Wait, does he actually have a Chuck E. Cheese mouse costume on? Oh my god. Wow. The actual costume on. Oh, Fino bought it too. Alright. Guess I gotta play with everyone. The 341 is just my best run with the new route. The record still uses the old route. Yeah, people have completed runs. Just not runs faster than the record yet. Wait, so if I buy Tony Hawk right now, do I get the demo until the full game releases? Yes? Okay. I might actually do that soon then. Oh no. I thought that was gonna be it. Didn't get the double hit. Thanks for 5 months, Miamix. Thanks for 14 months, Gladiator Pie. Thanks for 25 months, Sotar. Thanks for the sub, Joel. I don't know who I'm gonna play as. I probably will not create my own skater. I never really did that. I don't know. I need to. I'll find who I want to play when I play it, I guess. Like Spider-Man, you know. Is Shrek gonna be in it? Yeah, Shrek was in one of the games. It's actually so weird to think about how Shrek was actually in the Tony Hawk game when people like make the memes about Shrek for Smash or whatever all the time. And like Shrek was actually in the Tony Hawk game. No, dude. Okay. Probably not bad enough to reset. I think that was a decently fast backup. Oh well, still ahead. Dang, that would have been really good if I didn't mess up that one time. How are runs today? Crashy. The Hess setup is sick. I actually found an even cooler Hess setup last night, but it's a little bit risky and kind of too hard, but I can try to show it off after this run, actually. Oh, speaking of stuff to show off after this run, I remember yesterday we were talking about rotation and how, like, the game usually doesn't use X and Z rotation very much, and we were talking about, like, places where the game does use it, and we brought up Morpho. And I actually looked into some Morpho stuff last night, and it's actually very interesting. So remind me to show Morpho stuff later. Thanks for the $10 donation, Firefox. Thanks for 4 months, the salty brush tail. The screen I play on is like, I think 15 or 17 inch. It's like a pretty standard, it's a CRT computer monitor, so like pretty standard CRT computer monitor size. Oh no, I think this bug... Yeah. Okay, I think that pretty much confirms my theory that... Oh no. Well, I'm gonna have to catch them a third time. I think this pretty much confirms my theory that the last bug still being out is what prevents the Skulltula from spawning. Cool, that's a nice big time loss. Right as things were going really well. Yeah, I'm wearing the mirror shield right now, and the mirror shield is just invisible as child. Tickle my afro. Do you mean Master of Time? Yeah, I finished it. It should be in my past broadcast, but it's also on YouTube. Oh, that'd be cool, Genus. Thanks for 26 months, Tailbearer. Dude. Oh my god. That was close, I almost got hit. What? Well, that sucks. I've never missed that in a run, at least. No, Frozen isn't said because or wait, no, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Oops. I thought I warped in there with Furrow's Wind, but you said Furrow's Wind and then Void Out. I forgot. I mean, I can save this, but this is going to be a huge time loss. But I've got time to save, I guess. No, much more than 20 seconds. This is at least a minute. The really weird thing about that is that it's not gonna make it. Is that normally the camera would lock in place, indicating that I never went over inbounds land. Or I guess I must have like passed over inbounds land and then went back out of bounds. I don't know, I'd have to look at that again, but that sucks. But yeah, I should just continue anyway. Oh god, this is gonna be like a minute and a half. Well, I did spend like a minute, or not a minute, I did spend like 30 seconds just wondering what to do. Yeah, I'm down on magic, but it should be okay. I should just need to drink green potion earlier, which I don't think is an issue. I'm down on bombs, though. I don't know how big an issue that is. Oh wow, this is a huge time loss. Whatever. It's reverse. Thanks for 16 months, Peace Ryan. The spin slashing is for angle setups, because these warps are based on my angle. And quick spins can help me move an exact amount to get the angle I need. I mean, I can be ahead by like a minute by long shot, so I've got plenty of time to save. Rainbow means it's the best split, the best I've ever done on that specific split. That is not the Zora tunic. It's a glitch tunic that happens to be blue, but actually a lighter shade of blue than Zora tunic. Wrong warping to MM on GameCube. Save State has been messing with Ace on GameCube or something and found some way to break out of the game and actually like do something in the actual emulator. And in theory that may mean wrong warp to other games, but like that's probably a stretch. But he was able to get outside of the game and into the emulator. Thanks for 3 months, Shadow Brawler. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything crazy. It could be very limited, but I know he's been working a lot on it, so we'll see if anything comes out of that. The games on Collector's Edition are Zelda 1, Zelda 2, OT and MM, and the Wind Waker demo, and a special Zelda movie, Zelda like retrospective movie. That would be the best wrong warp into that. Actually, if you did it on Master Quest, you could wrong warp to the trailers for various different games. You could wrong warp into like the F-Zero trailer. Thanks for 22 months. I can explain. The Wind Waker demo is 20 minutes. How many crashes today? 1 actual crash. 2 situations which were an imminent crash unless I save and reset. Oh, and I think there was 1 soft lock also. Thanks for 22 months, Classicolus. Sterling dude, if you finish the run without that item, then no. But if you do, like, say, get an item from source, delete it, and then, like, glitch the item back, that would count. As long as it has been in your inventory, or as long as you have gotten that item from source once, and you have it at the end of the run. Classicolus, thanks for gifting 20 subs. Big pleb massacre. Congrats on dodging it, everyone who dodged it. Oh my god, thanks for gifting another 20. Don't do that. I lost like 30 seconds in a run yesterday because I shielded there. Oh, that's not it. What happened? That definitely looked wrong, but it wasn't. I think it might have just been the camera, actually. It might have just been a weak camera. I was so sure that was gonna crash. And I was also so sure I was gonna forget that split. As always. Slow. That's the coolest. Thanks for gifting another 20 gift subs. Superman 64. Hope you guys are able to dodge all these. Man, this must be really hard to dodge. Club's having a hard time. That's not what I want. That was kind of risky. And there's another 20. Thanks, Classicolis again. Oh no, I was supposed to take damage there. I wanted to get one more hit. Oh well. Is there gonna be one more? Thanks for 2 months, hijinks. Dude, you know what sucks? Is that these guys do a quarter heart of damage, which would be really nice right now. Except they also soft block me. And thanks for the 20 class Polis. Thanks for 100 gift subs. Thanks for 21 months, retarded nail. Alright, back ahead. Could have been 3.5 minutes ahead, but whatever. Thanks for 25 months, Buddy Birds. Thanks, Class Polis, for giving a sub to Ionic. Really? That sucks. That's one I haven't failed. Thanks for gifting a sub, 7th Sparrow. Thanks for 100 bits first try Dampe. Rough run. I think I know why that failed though. That's usually a camera issue. I noticed a camera issue with that when I first found it, and I probably wasn't in the right place. Oh, I said I was gonna show something. I'm still gonna do runs. I'm not done with runs, don't worry. I'm not playing the stream. But yeah, I said I was gonna show Morpha stuff. What was the other thing I was gonna show? I was gonna show Morpha and something else. Oh yeah, the Cool West. Okay, let me show that real quick. Okay, so I found this faster Hess West strat from Zora's River to Hyrule Field yesterday, or to Kukuri. So you literally do it right as you come out. It's super fast, but it's kind of hard. Because you have to do a quick turn there to avoid getting the water. And then, like, yeah. But yeah, really cool, but hard. I'll probably eventually do it, but probably not worth it right now. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not really that much harder than the main strat anyway. Yeah, if I can just react quickly, not too bad actually. I don't think it'd save a huge amount of time. It's probably like 2 to 3 seconds faster, honestly. I guess I can time it real quick actually. Let's do a timing. $334. Five frames. Okay, I thought it was gonna be more than that. You do have to take a much wider angle around the beginning section, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, yeah, never mind then. Oh, I got it down to, what was that, 6 frames, 7 frames? Okay, so I'm probably not gonna do that. Anyway, Morpha. Stop recording. Okay, so we were talking yesterday about how your X and Z rotation doesn't really get used very often in this game. Like, there is X and Z rotation, but you know, it hardly gets used right here. So this is your Y rotation. This is, you know, the rotation around the Y axis, which is just, you know, Link turning. Obviously not very interesting. This is the X one. This is quite an interesting one. It's actually more often the Z rotation. Like when you get the skew in Hundo, it's more often the Z rotation, which is this one. And then when they're combined, they look very silly. So we were talking about like how it doesn't get used very often in this game, but there are we were thinking about, like, you know, some places that do get used for the Z rotation, and one of them was Morpha. Someone had the idea that, like, oh, you probably your rotation does get used a little bit in the Morpha fight, and I checked it, and it is true. It does actually change your rotation a bit. So I'll have to watch this cutscene, but I'll show it in a sec. I promise this is leading to something more interesting. I think it's this one? This one. Or no, this one. Yeah, okay. So yeah, when Morpha grabs me, you'll see that the other rotations do actually start to get used. So yeah, now you see all 3 rotations getting changed because obviously Link is going all over the place. And small thing to note, it actually goes to FFFC, not directly to 0. So actually, technically, you get a tilt from just getting thrown by Morpha, even if it's very, very small. So here's the interesting part. So as you see, I'm no longer tilted. I was tilted, but I no longer am. Morpha's room seems to have a very special property. Watch what happens when I tilt here. So Morpha's room seems to have some kind of forced untilt mechanic. So if you get tilted, you will slowly rotate until you're untilted. Oh yeah, it might actually be Morpha itself, yeah. Let me kill Morpha and see what happens. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. Alright, I didn't jump slash, was a little slow. So let's see if this still, if it still untilts you when Morph is dead. So also, as a side note, an unfortunate side note, I actually did check if there are any warp angles that happen to tilt you when warping into Morpha's room, to see if you can actually see it in real time, but there are no angles that tilt you into Morpha's room. Okay, let's see if it still happens. Yeah, it still happens even with Morpha dead. Check out what happens with... oh no, I lost it. I'll do it with both. I think it's this one. When both happen at the same time, it's really neat. Morph is still in the actor menu? Good question. I assume Morpha should be under boss? Seems like it. What is this? Oh, that's a heart container. Or wait, no, that's mist now. Blue warp and... oh! Really? How interesting. Let me turn hitboxes on. Where am I? Oh, okay. I thought it was like super far out of bounds. Where'd it go? I lost Morpha. There. So that's interesting. I wonder if you can weird shot that. Might be too low. Yeah, that's probably too low. Oh, it's directly below the corner. So it actually looks like it is affected by where you kill Morpho, most likely. I can't aim low enough. You have to move a little to the side. Yeah, I'll try weird shotting from the bottom floor after this. I'm worried I'm gonna be too far away though, but we'll see. Oh! We can bring Morpha back to life. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I need to get Morpha close to the edge here, and then I need a weird shot from above. I hope this is gonna work. Oh yeah, I should target as soon as I shoot the hook shot. Yeah, that would have been good. I think I can do it from up here though. I think I want to be on the side though. Can't see. Alright, I got it. Yeah. Wait. Can I? Okay. Huh, it's not damaging me? Yeah, it was red before, right? What happened? Oh yeah, maybe it's the height thing? Yeah, let me pull it lower. Huh. I can still shield it. Weird. Yeah, maybe it's because it was in the water. The water is an actor, right? I wonder if I can pull the water up. I think it might be the other boss actor. Yeah. Okay. What if I raise the Y coordinate, which is, I don't know. Which one of these looks like a Y coordinate? Gina, do you know what the Y coordinate offset is? 28, okay. Oops. Did that do anything? I don't know if it's doing anything. Oh, I raise it to, wait. Oh, does it not actually move the water box? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the water box is hard coded, I guess. Yep. Yeah, that's probably true, Thora. Okay, so... Did I try to pull Morpha back into the water? Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just hack Link's coordinates. Hopefully I know what I'm doing. I probably don't. Doesn't look right. Oh, that's why. I carried the one in the wrong place. That's better. Okay, that's the Y coordinate. Then I want probably this. I don't know what direction I want to go. Or no, I do want it. I do want negative Y. What? Oh right, changing Link's Y coordinate is weird. Oh yeah, just edit Morpha's position. Yeah, that'll be much easier. It looks like the red came back, I think. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like Morpha is only... Dead Morpha only damages you. Oh no. Dead Morpha only damages you, in the water. Interesting. I soft locked. No. Whatever. Let's save state. Oh yeah, so I was going to delete Morpha. I forgot, where did I put Morpha on this? Okay, it's over there. Okay, I was gonna delete Morpha and see if, the tilt thing still happened. Alright, Morpha is gone, deleted. I might need to delete the object too. I don't actually know what object Morpha is. I'm just gonna try it without it for now. Or wait, no, I was doing rotation. Yeah, it seems like it still happens even without Morpha. Wait. Or wait, that's... Oh, that's a different value. That looks like it's only like Link's upper body. Okay, yeah, here's the real value. Okay, yeah, and with Morpha gone, then it doesn't untilt Link. Okay, so it is Morpha. Thanks for 26 months, Leopon. Nice. Upside down side hop. We learn things. It's fun to learn things. This was very interesting, actually. Oh yeah, Morpha before the fight is always right behind this door. I actually checked with Weird Shots a long time ago. I guess I can... Let me, because I can show that off real quick. Or no, I meant to over at a different save state or whatever. But yeah, Morpha is right there. Yeah, and you can do the same thing, weird shotting, pulling Morpha in. Unfortunately, still can't damage Morpha. It'd be so cool if you could like damage Morpha before the fight, like full Vulture. Did I have this save state saved? No, dude. Well, I can still... Okay, I can still... I want to do the, tilt untilt thing one more time, just 'cause it's really cool. I love that. Actually, let me have them be different directions. So I'll have this be 7F, and then this be 8-1. Or 8-0, I guess. I love that. Wait, I'm gonna do this, like, in midair. When Link wakes up in the morning. Oh, grab me. I want to get grabbed this time. Okay. One last time, just showing the angles getting all messed up. So yeah, Morpha is interesting. That was a lot longer than I thought I was gonna be messing with Morpha with. Okay, back to speedruns. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, it does work in midair. Link was doing some interesting rotation in midair. Yeah, it's always fun to mess with stuff in GZ and just learn how some mechanics work. I did enjoy that. Thanks for 18 months, bud. Does experimenting relax me? I don't know if relax is quite the right word, but I guess. I do quite enjoy experimenting. So yeah, it does seem like it seems like Morpha has some kind of rotation fix mechanic, because like when Morpha throws you around, your rotation is getting skewed in all kinds of different directions, and so they probably needed to add in some mechanic to force Link's X and Z rotation back towards 0. Although it seems like it doesn't actually go to 0, it only goes to FFFC, because you actually do remain with a very slight tilt. But they probably had to add in some unrotation function so that you wouldn't like stay rotated after getting grabbed.
Hello.
Yeah, FFZ or 0004. So yeah, it's interesting. It makes sense. So yeah, that means most casual players, or at least a large amount of casual players, did have a tilt at some point in their casual playthrough if they got grabbed by Morpha.
Hello.
Even if it was very, very slight. Oh yeah, I guess diving does too. Yeah, but the Morpha tilt is a tilt outside of some specific animation that is forced to tilt you. A tilt while walking around. No, tilts only last until you leave that area. As soon as you leave the area and load a new area, then your tilt is reset. Or your rotation's reset. Thanks for 4 months, brother of Manolis. Thanks for 25 months, thanks, Jim. Thanks for 19 months, Cookie Dough. I'm really good at taking my sword out, just hit the landing zone. Thanks, I've practiced it quite a bit. It's a little fun habit I've always had that I probably shouldn't. It probably does more harm than good, but I've always liked doing it. And I failed. Early. Tried to go too fast. Thanks for 18 months, Joe Bear. It wasn't your fault. It was my fault. I was bad. I need to not be bad. Wow, everyone's just one person on multiple accounts. At least this one person really wants to support me. Thanks. Thanks, one person. $2,300 alt accounts.
Hello.
Thanks for the sub, Squidslaw. You're right, Volv. Finally, an opportunity to ban everyone.
Hello.
There is a good chance I have seen the intro more than anyone else. Maybe an any percent runner like Skater or Torch. But there's a good chance it's me. Thanks for a year and a half, Adiria. No, Rando doesn't keep the intro. Thanks for 2 years, Third Ball Paul. Thanks, GameCube Gasm. Full sword again at loading zone. I will try. I have not played Fall Guys. I've watched it a bit. It doesn't quite seem like the game for me. I can see why people like it, but I don't know. Don't really feel like playing it. What's the game for me? Ocarina of Time. Yes, and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I tried to pull out sword, but I was late. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I only play the highly rated games on Metacritic. What's Fall Guys Metacritic score, guys? Is it even on Metacritic? I don't even know. $79. I can't play a 79 game. What if the 7 was a 6? Then maybe. I wonder how many games have a 69 rating on Metacritic. I didn't jump slash. I did it. I pulled the sword before the loading zone. I don't need to. It's just a thing I do for fun. We were talking about it a minute ago. It doesn't do anything. I am unsure if this will work. This may crash. Okay. All good. $521 games on Metacritic with a score of 69. Thank you for looking that up. It's a very important stat that we now have the knowledge of. Very important research. Seriously? No. How? How I failed this 3 times in a row? Wow. Lost all my time. And that's like one of the easiest, that's the easiest SRM too. Things just line up easily in Lost Woods. And yeah, I guess the loading zones probably have something to do with it, but it's mostly just, it's easy to line things up the way you want. The fact that the area is relatively small might also have something to do with it. Eye tracker? Is the eye tracker not working? Could be. I've barely been able to take my eyes off the screen for the last 10 minutes. Is it working? Okay. Yeah, I probably don't need to turn the camera backwards for this all the time anymore. Got little bugs running so far towards the soil. I almost killed it early. Kokiri boots cannot be zero boots because there is already a zero boots that's not Kokiri boots. Kokiri boots is actually one. Zero boots is like permanent ESS position where you can't move. Oh yeah, I was gonna mean to try that out, Blinny. I've just been not doing it in general just because it seemed really stupid, but I did want to try out pulling hammer for it and I just forgot. I'll mess with that soon though. Come on, target it. Yeah, I can jump slash with sword so that I can pull hammer. Yeah, I have messed up some warps and gotten different rooms. One time when I was warping to Lon Lon, I accidentally went to Goron City. One time in all dungeons, I was trying to go to Gerudo Fortress and went to Ice Cavern. I feel like I'm forgetting one more too. I think there was one other wrong warp I did. I know Glitchymon got one once where... Oh no. Glitchymon got one where he was trying to warp the Spirit Temple and got Water Temple. Health should be fine, because I have to get health in here anyway. Alright, see you later, Joy. Guys, was I dropping frames a second ago? No? Okay, never mind. I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye that was OBS flashing red, but... guess it was nothing. You know, this cutscene is so much less bad in terms of like an interruption to gameplay in this run compared to other runs. Like just because of not having to do guards and stuff. Because like, I used to always think of the Zelda cutscene as like, oh my god, this is such a slow, boring part of the run. And when doing this route, I'm like, it's still slow and boring obviously, but it's not as bad as in other routes just because of no guards, no like having to walk up Hyrule Castle and stuff. It feels so much nicer. No, can't skip this. Well, can't skip it and be fast. Yeah, you can watch this cutscene as an adult. Works perfectly fine. In fact, some parts of it look a little bit unusual based on the height difference between Child Zelda and Adult Link. So there's actually a fairly realistic scenario where we do warp like halfway through the cutscene, because this cutscene is actually three pieced together in one. There's the first part where you're talking to Zelda, the Triforce part, and then the second part where you're talking to Zelda. And it's entirely feasible to warp into the second part where you're talking to Zelda, and skip the first two parts. The issue is making it happen quickly. Being able to set up the circumstances for it quickly. But it's entirely reasonable that that happens sometimes. Because we do that exact thing with the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. Nocturne's a two-part cutscene, we warp into the second part. But yeah, the SRM warping stuff that we do in this run does not use cutscene values, so we essentially can't warp into cutscenes with it. Unless we do another SRM combined with it that is kind of complicated. But even that can't actually get you into that specific Zelda cutscene, because that Zelda cutscene is a little bit different and doesn't actually use regular cutscene values. I forgot exactly how it works, but something a little bit different. That was kind of close. Thanks for 27 months, Samesh. Thanks for 3 months of the Yoshi scandal. That was close. Thanks for 27 months, Smokey. Dude, I was just thinking about splitting, I swear. I forgot literally like 2 seconds after I entered here. It's a hard one, okay? I gotta go directly from fast-paced gameplay to fast-paced gameplay. Normally, splits have like a little pause in the gameplay in between the splits. Dude, come on. Thanks for 22 months, Seal Balls Run. Okay, that was scary. Okay, that sucks. I wanted to take more damage than usual because my health was kind of high, and now I took too much damage. I actually want to take 2 more hits. Okay. Thanks for 10 months, Pets of Things. Yeah, jump slash is the only way to fall down. The song time block isn't there because I'm child, because it's loaded as adult. Song time blocks go to the opposite timeline, so like if it's there as adult, it won't be there as child, and vice versa. At least for the Song of Time blocks that are permanent flags, like they're supposed to be. You might know that like some Song of Time blocks don't work like that, and that's because they're temporary flags rather than permanent flags. And if they're temporary, then they can't have that property. Come on. You can only Hess with F boots with Neighbor's Love. Without Neighbor's Love, no. Yeah, backwalking with F boots is still faster than walking forwards, but by a smaller margin than with Kukuri boots. Oh no. Okay. That's fine. This is only like a 20-second time loss. That was bad by me. Shouldn't have done that. No. I don't want to trust that. That's the room in the back of Decatry that you have to blow up that one wall to get to. No, you get Rosewinda's child, just towards the end of the child section. You do a warp to it. Is that gonna work? Okay, good. Lauren said it feels so sketchy with that boots. Hate that. I hate that. This is on WeVC. The flying thing is a property of the glitched boots that I have that have no gravity. Hey Anna, thanks. Oh. Hate boomerang on anything but C down. Hessing it's not necessarily a thing of the past, but you cannot Hess for like half the run. So there's much less Hessing than before, at least. Yeah, you only have F-boots for about an hour and a half. But then, there's still a good chunk of the rest of the child section where you don't have F-boots that you still don't really Hess just because there's not really any opportunities. I think in total you probably do like 5 or something Hesses as child. At the very least it's a single digit number. And then adult has a decent number of Hesses. But adult is also a 50-minute section, not even an hour. I think for 20 minutes came the brain. Timer freeze is pretty lenient. It's like almost 2 seconds. I usually don't have that much time to spare, but that was a particularly good segment. You could do the upcoming RBA that I'm about to do on the timer, but it's just kind of risky. But that's pretty much the only thing you really could add. Hate this, hate failing that. That's not gonna work. Well, I'll try it, I guess. Dude. Gotta be careful. And not overweight letter. I can't do this, dude. I'm gonna have to play an extra Sun song, too. I hate this setup. Oh no, please don't mess this up. They're gonna mess this up, for sure. Wow, I actually got it. I'm gonna lose so much time though. Okay, so for those who don't know what happened there, the frozen timer is... I'm able to unfreeze the timer by reading a certain kind of text box, and luckily Saria's song has the right kind of text box that unfreezes it. And when it unfreezes, it warps you back to where you got your trade item. But I duped over the trade item, and so when you dupe over it with a bottle, it instead, when it expires, it'll put you at your last loading zone, which in that case was Hyrule Field from Gerudo Valley. And then I unfroze the timer right in front of the Zelda escaping cutscene, where Zelda escapes Hyrule Castle and like throws the ocarina in the water. I had the timer expire and warp me back at the same time as that cutscene was starting, which causes a wrong warp, which wrong warps me to the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. Yeah, you can basically fly up forever. On N64, it'll crash when you get to 32,768 units. But on VC, you kind of get squished, but technically still keep going. Why do I always get a weird angle here? Wow, I'm really losing over a minute. Thanks for 9 months, albino. Of all the splits to lose a minute on, that's not one that I would expect. Oh no, I'm gonna do this so I can keep broken deck stick. Oh wait, now, okay, I'm gonna have to kill the Skulltula with a pot. No. Oh my god. I guess I'll use hammer. Thanks for 4 months and tier 3, Jellic. Actually, I guess it doesn't really cost an equip to use hammer, so actually I shouldn't really be afraid of using all my sticks early. Wait, no. Okay. I might have messed that up. I don't know for sure. think I was supposed to do the bomb before I entered the loading zone. But it might not make a difference. Yep. I was supposed to do the bomb before I go into the tunnel, and I forgot and did it early, or did it late. RIP. It did make a difference. Well, I guess that's it for today. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. No, not one more. So yeah, that's it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll go find someone to raid. Here, you guys should go raid Laws. He's doing Breath of the Wild all dungeons, which is a cool run. What happened? I crashed because I pulled out a bomb a little bit too late. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.